Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Frigid Night here as always. I've done a bit of adjusting with where the place my webcam so as to try and make so I don't have as much of a resting bitch face. At least for my character, at least for my VTuber model. IRL, that's gonna be a bit tougher to address. I really need to do something about that. Oh well. Hang on. Oh no, we can't be having that! Man. I don't know what the heck I did, but the left side of my neck's really stiff and sore. I get the feeling that it's getting rather convoluted how exactly this murder happened. Hey, Chuck, can you give me a summary of that game?
Yep.
A summary of Twilight Centric murder case. Murder case, right? First, the characters who appeared at our high school girls A, B, C, D, and E. There's also Guy F who appears in the end, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day, a murder occurred in the music room, and 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending that they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper, and an article stated that a pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but the 5 Girl D had taken pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got in and ripped the photos to shreds. Next is the third day. Girl D summons Girl E and shows her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of a broken face that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws the photo in the garbage. But Girl E didn't know that Guy F recovered the photo. And finally, the 4th day, Girl E hears the voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to her head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That was a big help. Honestly, something about the game playing out like that and matching up the events of the murder so closely seems really sus, because why the heck would someone decide to carry out a murder in a way that recreates something like that? It'd be way too easy to figure out. Of course, then again, everyone's got to think part of the first time. Oh, that's right. Then again, criminals aren't exactly known for being the smartest bunch, so there's that too. Well, most criminals anyway. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hyugo are all here. Names of the staff will report Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tsubiki, Koizumi, Sayanji, Miyoda, Sato, Kazuyu.
Wow.
I really wanted for you, Hyugo to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Motoku had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. You tricked us! What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finish up business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like the same team as Nagito. I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Tsubiki, Koizumi, Sayanji, Miyoda, Sato. Get at the airport though. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Become? Well, since we seem hardcore to play that game, also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid tone. I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru? I first met her when I first gathered at the class with everyone else. And after I left at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... could it be... Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. It's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually find me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so we could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll be scheduled for another day. But if I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikan? Why? Mahiru must have played it. Hey Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aw.
But I thought she likes video games. Or gaming anyways. Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Comedic tone and hyper energy. There's a character like that in the game too. Let me ask one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aw.
Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was...
Oh!
Oh, when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. Huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans, Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki. Why?
I see.
I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she had it, she would have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing now.
But still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she's forced to know that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. Never thought Mario would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a weird thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. Yeah, right. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her the push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
More importantly, isn't it better for this to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Yuyuko.
hey,
Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game. She should have talked to you, right? Well, here you go. What? Liar! She never texted me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Hi.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, here you go. Ignoring my voice, Hyuko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
See you again later. Hey, I think it's his problem. Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of this crime. Let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat that camp, it's best we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's cute. That's your cue to say yes. The door looks unlocked. Moving after your told would. Moving after your told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Mahiru is here. But she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for her. Ah, boy. Well, considering My Hero is the ultimate photographer, I suppose if she did have a book like that, it'd probably be a scrapbook or something with some of the, well, scrapbook, photo album, something like that. That has photos of a more of a bluer nature that she's taken. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding? Are you that kind of person? Jeez. Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? I'm more interested in checking that out.
No.
Yes. These photos, Mario must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. In this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? What do you mean a lot of photos of smiling people? There's hardly any people in these photos. Especially landscapes. Oh, landscapes and flowers. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize would have come again to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. Ah, this photo! This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyuga in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There's a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late. Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking a picture. Is this the photo she took? Look at this photo too. Oh. So it was a vase. A broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase photos have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Jackie showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Kaede? It can't be! And she's not supposed to die until the third game, right? And she goes to a different academy, doesn't she? This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. And one more thing, this is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it really matches her body in the game. Yeah, except in the game it looks a lot more photorealistic.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. That, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos... Yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? Oh, what's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Ooh. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. this note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game received the ending prize. It wasn't Mahiru. Someone else set this to Mahiru? And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
That's why she played that game, right? Then the person who played this game first, this envelope looks very familiar. The word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Ending prize has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, but I'm glad we came here to investigate. Perhaps we did, and because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. Still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence. Something happens twice, 3 times the charms, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bound to be.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue... What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So, I'll leave this to you.
yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. So let me try to talk to him. It may be impossible. It might be difficult with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
This is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Huh. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure Sonia had... We're gonna have to talk to Sonia Nevermind to get another truth bullet. Nice. Alright. Take the long way home. Take the long way home.
So you have appeared.
Is it just me, or is he voiced by Ian Sinclair? I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already,
sinner?
I already assumed you would come here. There's nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the four dark devas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you
I
fiends
can see it!
are preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not. What I love is silence and solitude. That's it. Oh, that's right. That's it. That's precisely it. See, so he wanted to be invited too. He's a rather odd example of a tsundere. Well, it's safe to say that the people who entered the beach house did so through this door. I'm betting that the person who left, who came running out through the other door, that was Hugo. Peko Yama's starting to seem pretty suspicious, but I thought she was gonna last a bit longer than this.
Now then.
Let's try going inside. Nagito!
Whoa!
Whoa, why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Ugh, this bastard. You two have arrived at a good time. Big news! I've discovered something very terrible. Terrible discovery? Not only that. I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yep, this is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point.
Big news!
Whoa! Listen, I have big news. Huge news. What's the big news? Remember that sandwich Esperito mask that was next to Nahiru's body? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide her face?
Listen!
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide her face. Or hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice! Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised. The Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer we were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we find is a hero mask, but it is a heroine mask to be precise. Sandwich Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See, a heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, I'm sure it shows something that stands out. It might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sony, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well?
If Sparkling Justice has a catchphrase, wouldn't they have been caught?
What?
No, serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
Read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice, too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. A serial killer might not want to hear that from you. What an odd thing to say, Pecco.
I think I might move the camera back to where it was before.
One moment here, folks.
Try recalibrating it here. Yeah, okay. It'll do. Okay.
Thanks to those masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
Listen.
No, it does not mean that they are in our group. It's possible the serial killer was looking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island.
Why not? That is the case for the other class.
Mikan, you had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So, please don't get your hopes up and make me disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. And she was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat.
What do you mean, scar?
But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
What does that mean?
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
Her death was instant?
That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Are you busy right now?
Just tell me.
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
Let's see. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Let's see. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. This letter.
If this letter is real, I mean, Hyuga met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. and met 30 minutes prior. If we think about what that implies, then... I'm starting to get confused.
If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hugo? I'm betting that Hugo was in the closet and witnessed the murder. That's where she came running out.
Listen.
It's possible the serial killer was looking at this island.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best for you to exercise some caution.
Oh my.
Miss Sonia, she looks strangely excited.
Oh.
Is that really what Moe is? Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, Princess. Miss Sonia is something else. This guy's just so laid back. I should leave him alone. Okay. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how are you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Mel's probably better say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages? Yep. I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard, he did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagato squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints. Unfortunately for you, Hikaru wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. Seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Higo Sayonji. Higo's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her college. College? Cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's, matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiruko's footprints. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. That's the gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Really, she likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end. Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle. The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain. So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Now then.
Ooh. Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation's over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Maybe we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house, Mahiru's body. .6 5'4", 4'2". Okay. It's probably a safe bet that Hugo is not the one that killed Mahiru just based on height. with that big of a difference in their height, she probably would not have been able to. It seems unlikely that she would have been able to land that blow on the back of Mahiru's head with that metal bat. Yeah.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita! Hey, stop harassing little girls! This is... What's going on? Jeez. Hiko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiko is still trying to run away, so Monokuma is trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Jeez, make me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. Ah! Uh-oh. He's gonna Hulk out. Oh, he actually did! Did not actually expect that. Yes, it's gonna change his form. Right here. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway. So, no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later.
I'll go first, be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
And yes, I was trying to do a Lou Ferrigno impression there. Keyword is trying. Crap, not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare? Show some spirit. If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins, the beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, moving forward is the only option.
alrighty.
Yeah, but I need skills. You gonna sell me skills? Okay, fine.
You're so evil.
Samurai moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. Then when all of us were inside Monokuma Rock... Nom. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. shook with a clatter. The elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. Then how did he not pass out? My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Aim! Defeat the boring routine! So, I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Most of Akuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like it allow you to overthink. It's not like it allow you to think otherwise, anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your intent? What is your true intention?
No!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose. Seems weird. My purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones of the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. The class trial is starting. Hiro Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only answer. Or it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. So, this life-threatening trial filling with hope and despair has begun. Oh, how the heck does the game expect me to get skills? It told me that I can buy them from Monomi, but I can't find her anywhere. Ugh.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, No matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
No, all of you are.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. The high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First character the player was able to control was Girl A.
I see. Girl A is probably Mikanzu.
Hang on. The old brain probably needs a little sugar. There. Oh.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
I see. Girl B was
Yeah.
short and foul-mouthed. She's
Lucky guess.
probably Hyoka.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Clearly, Girl B was also lacking in self-awareness.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C. I see. Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday. Let's move on to Girl D.
That's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F. I see.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Huh. I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyota, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
See, call me out like that, not like that. Nagito, definitely someone you shouldn't mess with.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
You said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the movie. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that. You're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. You suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
What does liking white rice have to do with anything?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
the heck? What the heck is that wild connection?
Mika may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
No one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
What's with the deadpan tone she's got?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Probably revenge.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
If Fuyuhiko really did play the game and knows about the whole murder plot, he's a very good actor. But if he actually didn't, that just raises more questions.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
She's not wrong.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
Yeah, that's actually extremely important for the Etrian Odyssey series, which they're not retro, but they were made as kind of a... I'm not sure if the proper term would be callback or throwback to those kinds of games. They're pretty good too. I definitely recommend them. Just be warned, they're made by Atlas, so those games are not easy.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the five of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
She's got the same blush stickers as Fuyuhiko. How did I miss that the first time around?
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there.
Must be a family trait.
The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
I hadn't noticed that the X on Terry's portrait was a knife and fork.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Oh, hello there, should I just call you Celestia Ludenberg?
Then, forget this!
Let's see.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
See, based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who is waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess you need to clear that up first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room? To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room? To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong.
So my instincts were right.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Hopefully that naproxen will help with my neck. By the way, a bit of a pro tip. If you take naproxen or other non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs, make sure to eat some food with it, otherwise it's going to make you feel nauseous.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine. Let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
How is a baseball bat that unconventional?
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. Then I have to do it. I'll do it! What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, this thing needed to tell you about... Something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if difficulty set to gentle, white noise won't appear at... you get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Named Gundam? Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. I was out of line just now. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Think you attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stain.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
But I'm pretty sure there weren't blood stains on in the photo.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Could have slammed her head into it.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Dang it.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had.
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Ah, wrong button.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had.
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
You gotta be kidding me.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
What the heck?
Damn it!
A weapon in...
Oh.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause...
This is my... We will never give up!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Damn it!
A weapon inside the
You have
music
to
room,
practically
huh?
spitball here.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she
Could've
attacked
slammed
her
her
with
head
the
in
fish
it.
tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
No.
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Damn it!
Yeah, except there's no murder weapons there that have that had blood all over them.
What about broken...
See, a white, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Let's see. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing the entrance hall.
Isn't
Yeah,
the
you
cause
can't
of death a blow to the
capture
head?
statements and use those as a truth
She
bullet.
attacked her with the fish.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
No, there wasn't!
She beat her to death with her...
Oh, come on!
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
What the heck? Nothing fits!
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Except there's nothing with blood stains.
Damn it!
Okay, this is ridiculous.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was used to... It should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Damn it!
You gotta be kidding me.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts you.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to...
Grief.
It should have had...
Was there a weapon with...
I understand, but I swear the devs could have made this to be something other than a Moon Logic puzzle.
This is mine. We will never give up.
Admittedly, it doesn't exactly help that I can't find Monome to get to buy skills.
A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a...
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's...
Let's see. Ah. Ah, dang
How
it.
about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
Really, one thing that also helped a lot
inside the music
in
room.
the long
What
term
about
would be
broken glass?
Isn't the cause
where
of
the heck I
death a
can
blow
find
to the
Monome
head?
to buy
Then she
skills.
attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It also makes sense why she would say
It's
that,
on that big
why she would say
scale,
that the
too?
school swimsuit was stolen.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
There we go.
I agree with that.
Alright, so
I got it.
it kind of makes sense that she would get rid of the school swimsuit after that, because it'd probably cause the school swimsuit to tear at least a bit afterwards.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
Man, it could make for good buckshot if shot out of a cannon.
What if the gravel is put inside some sort of bag?
Also, that might explain with the broken window. She probably smashed the window with it to dispose of the swimsuit.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, make an effective weapon.
Grab it inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Ace Attorney, you say?
As for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
Oddly enough, I'd never had nearly this much trouble with any of the non-stop debates of the first game.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now.
See, two of the goodbye despair trials are just utter nonsense. That's why it's okay to cheat sometimes. Yeah. Like I said, moon logic puzzles. If they're done, a moon logic puzzle, if it's done well, is the kind of thing where it's like, oh, it makes sense now. If it's done poorly, you just end up with a puzzle where it's widely hated, and people just end up kind of tearing their hair out and saying, how the heck are you supposed to figure that out?
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Let's see.
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
Yeah.
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
That's a disturbing statement. Let's see. Sir, I don't know why you don't have more viewers. You're funny, and Danganronpa 2 is probably the best game to stream. Thanks.
You can? That's pretty scary.
Although to answer the question of why I don't have more viewers, there's a simple answer to that. I started not too long ago.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day.
You gotta start somewhere, you know?
I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E? I see!
It should have been Guy F.
The video game, you could technically say that it was Monokuma, seeing as he created the game.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Not to mention, the game would have been Monokuma kind of following through on his promise to give back their memories. Albeit in his... well, in the kind of way one would expect Monokuma to do so.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E
Mahiru were killed by that guy!
Sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
Yeah, no kidding. Although, I'd say more important is Hiko needs an attitude adjustment. Let's see. Ah, shoot. I missed what the heck they said. There's an important shared point with Girl E Mahiru's murder.
Crap!
Game and Mahiru's death are probably related. And actually, there's an important shared point with Girl E Mahiru's murder.
Crap! Crap!
Good grief!
Crap!
So I'm supposed to just do trial and error here?
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge! If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer. Trap? What do you mean? The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer. What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch? What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
No, it's obviously footprints.
Killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime. But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to update the stream schedule. Sorry about that.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house.
Admittedly, I'm probably going to update it, probably next weekend because I've been working second shift for a while. But after this week, I'm going to first shift. That, and as much as one could resort to slavery and that kind of thing with Pal World, I knew she wanted to do that as a means of satire, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo! Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance. A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Nagito the Toad Tickler? What? I'm not sure I want to know.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
Oh, that.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko? Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
Nagito pulled up my foot measurements mid-trail. I think I would cry.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this.
I'd be
Going for
weirded
walks
out.
in the morning is my daily routine.
Well, weirded out at minimum. Let's see. Pretty sure you guys know this. Nobody knows, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine. Right!
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
I guess she's bullshitting.
That's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
And how would you know she's lying for you, Hiko?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
Well, I don't even know why these sorts of things aren't truth bullets. It takes 3 people discovering the body for the body discovery announcement to be made. Suffice to say that whoever committed the murder doesn't count towards that. Well, she was shown running away from the beach house and seen by by Hajime. And what the heck was his name again? I'm blanking on his first name. Soda. Here's the third one. Oh. Yeah, that's rather important. Let's see. So the real question is, who is the third person? And that's 2 of the people, so there's a third one missing. I have a hunch it might actually be Fuyuhiko.
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Let's see. Iron Bar window, letter from Mahiru.
I did go to the beach house. But
That's
only
right.
during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
At the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Crap.
Damn it!
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
Oh, come on.
No, that's wrong.
A freaking white noise that appears just in time, just the right spot to block the truth bullet.
Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
Let's see. Is he gonna tell them this is trying to take
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What? That letter! I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko. You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
I think he saw the body.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house. Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know! Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along.
Nagito, did you write that letter?
That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
Oh, this is new.
Here!
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct? What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap! Who's someone? Whose trap is it? It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
Okay, something's a bit off here. By all accounts, Hiyoko would have witnessed the murder. So how come she's not telling them what she saw?
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice! Huh? Sparkling what now? That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
Oh. I thought she was hiding in the closet, though. I'm sure that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. Can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance. And that's how you left your footprints!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
Crap!
I shall render my verdict.
Let's see.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Oh, she doesn't like the yellow
You
ones?
waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance. And that's how you left your footprints!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
The heck? How did it just bounce off without any sort of interaction there? Oh!
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong. About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it? The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
I don't know, pineapple flavored ones are kind of yellow themselves.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
That was an interesting reaction on the part of Peko.
Assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
I don't know. What's Admiral Akbar say about it? Do you think it's a trap? Yeah, he says it's a trap.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna buy
slap you on the head with all my might.
Hold on, you little bitch. You think you're in the clear just because of a little dummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
He seems oddly worked up about it.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahir.
If the midgets are arguing, I guess that'd mean it's a small disagreement.
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her,
No, she didn't.
we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
We're not done with
Minor
Hiyoko
tussle.
yet.
That's good.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Ooh.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Maybe a little discussion.
Death? According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true!
They knew she was in the closet.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
Yeah, true.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer! If Mahiru didn't block the door,
Oops.
then
Yeah,
Hiyoko
forgot.
did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
There we go.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard? So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. Allow me to cut through the
There we go.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
Yeah, the water comes on before you turn the knob.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
That technically would be out of order after all.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
I see.
Clothes fused to her body.
Yoko mentioned this before. Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place? Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
Huh?
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Not enough to have... not enough that would have been caused by her moving the body. Plus, that does kind of match up with taking a hit to the head. Maybe. Believe it or not, like, taking a hit to the head or the face, it can actually look a lot worse than it is because of just how many blood vessels can end up breaking and spilling out blood.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Audio difficulty is killing me. I think my little brother broke the headphone jack on my controller. Ew. Yeah, that really sucks.
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
I don't think a hangnail is ever that bad.
I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be... Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier... Damn it! So that
a lie?
And this, Hiyoko, is why lying is not a good practice.
I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one.
See, I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house at the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had? Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
They could compare the handwriting between the two letters. Safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both! Obviously.
The killer must have forged both letters.
Doi!
Forge them so they can manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is
Well,
really terrible.
I don't think giving back Mahiru would be quite as easy as hitting Control Z.
I've offered to help so many times, but the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
I'm not quite sure what that emoji is supposed to be. Is that a wizard or rich? Nagito creeps me out.
Here we go again. Once we let our
It's a
guard
whole
down,
hell of a lot.
this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said,
Why
you
bother
went to the
doing so
beach house at
lightly?
2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there? I fell asleep! Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
You mean like chloroform?
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
Or someone asked you, like, hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you?
I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
That is dangerous.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
Which explains why she didn't witness the murder.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if
He's
you
not
believe
wrong.
in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
No. Poetry in motion, that'd be a chicken across the road. No, wait, that's poultry in motion.
Seriously, which side are you on?
The side of insanity, obviously.
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
Yeah, maybe that's what the One Piece is.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for life or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Indeed.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup! The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job! That's the right way! That's the splendid power of teamwork!
You said it, Chibiusa.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Whoa, he's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. As unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive.
Well now,
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all fear. They'll all feel despair. You can't! That's seriously a big no-no! But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. You know who I didn't expect to die in the first game? Taka Celeste Nogami. Let's see. Taka? Wait. Oh, the Ultimate Moral Compass. Furuta was getting Taka mixed up with Toko. I had a hunch. Yeah, I had a hunch Ogami was going to die from the start because that would kind of be. I figured her death would kind of really drive home the point of just how bad things are. And as for Taka, I actually expected him to kind of break and commit a murder, mostly because he was referred to as the Ultimate Moral Compass. And considering the kind of setting that these games have, and the kind of setting themes these games have, that's almost like putting like a big sign saying, this guy's gonna snap. So, without further ado, the answer is... You can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
What? 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 I don't know what you're talking about, but Sarah feels wrong to me. You should probably see a doctor about that.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
And I personally think Monomi sounds a lot like Flan from the Disgaea series. Well, actually the first game.
Do you mean the letter? No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't. Just as I thought.
Yeah. Admittedly, that's kind of one of the big reasons I actually felt for Mondo.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
Yeah. First and second case were pretty sad. The third one was so easy to figure out, though.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. Oh goody. You'll dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Did he change it to like frame Toko? Or was it to reveal Chihiro as a boy? I think he changed. Well, he changed it to implicate Genocide Jack, but kind of the thing is he wanted to discern how clever the others were. The task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and the RB button to jump. Wait, what? Something ain't right about that. There will be various obstacles you'll encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. Your journey will take damage from every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, you will be branching questions in the course. The answers are split into different paths, so please proceed down the path with the correct answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful! I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. She's right, this might be a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? I think if I just focus about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. Okay. Kind of reminds me of F-Zero a bit. Whee! After Hiyoko arrived. What? Oh yeah. I guess not. Let's see. When did the killer leave? After Hiyoko left. Oh shoot! Oh, those are checkpoints! Oh shoot! Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach house, I think. Yosh! What the heck?
It's all coming together.
Let's see.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
Don't talk about Kaede yet. I actually mentioned Kaede earlier in this stream because I thought that the girl that was the first... I know what Kaede looks like. And when they showed the picture of Fuyuhiko's younger sister, I was like, hang on, why does she look like Kaede? That's about the extent of it.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Let's see. don't know if you've played V3 yet. I haven't played it yet. I intend to play, was it Danganronpa Another? I think is what it was called. Ultra Despair Girls after this one. And then after that, it's going to be Danganronpa V3.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Kyoko.
Let's see, there would have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Kyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means.
Crap! Crap! Crap!
I don't know, maybe in the ceiling?
Crap! Crap! Here!
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was one of the surfboard cases. One of them was empty and didn't have any surfboards in it.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Kyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Here!
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Here I was thinking like the killer would have like been perched in like some place kind of up above the door to the shower room, so maybe kind of clinging to the walls like Spider-Man or something.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
With the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hyoko left,
Probably didn't hold their breath, but rather kind of controlled their breathing so his long, shallow breaths.
they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hyoko.
Say whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Okay, I've heard about Prince Shotoku. Well, it's because of the Toho project. Bit of a story there. But what the heck does that have to do with what's going on here?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Well, that then raises the question of who was the third person who discovered the body before the announcement was made.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Makes me think that Fuyuhiko was the third one.
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be alright. You guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Let's see, the final feature of the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you'll now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the square button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the weak spot and keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If the shooter changes to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? You'll not be able to agree with anyone when you're using the truth flashback. Good to know! Well then, good luck and have fun.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
I know it was the water bottle.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what? I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh, why are you suddenly cutting in there? What might the reason be, Pecco? What might it be?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used. It's true there were drinks. In the beach house room, however, try thinking one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Crap! Didn't expect that.
It's true there were drinks. In the beach house, however, try thinking one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water. There were only flavored drinks with colored dye. If you use those to wash the blood will come off in your body, they will leave an air, especially if you
Crap.
use the lock that alone would raise suspicion. Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me
Gotcha!
to go through those words!
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge.
And how exactly did she know that there were no water bottles inside? Oh wait, that's right, she was there. She was there after the murder.
And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
Yeah. Well, it is worth noting that she says, you know, oh, so you're saying the water bottles were gone because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy. Funny thing about someone who's accused of a crime that they actually did, if someone's innocent, they'll just say, no, I didn't do it, because they won't know enough about the crime to try and convince you they didn't. But if someone did, they'll actually try reasoning with you.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You drank the bottle itself? Dang, you must have some impressive digestion there, man.
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soak their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles... If they did that, that person would be...
Seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
Let's see, if the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahu's killer, must be that person. And if she had just made sure to bring a towel with her, were to dry off one way or another,
Is it you?
she probably wouldn't have. She probably would have been able to get away with it.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
Because your heart is as black as the swimsuit you were wearing.
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner. If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard. You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Oh, they kind of grabbed some palm fronds and used that to kind of sweep away their footprints behind them.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Alright.
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolved.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
We'll see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
That's actually a sound argument.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object. Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object. You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
Maybe in the bag she had slung across her back.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Do you mean a Victoria's Secret compartment? That would be impressive.
No! Please don't be violent!
That's the case. focus to think the object the killer used to escape out the window. What? I don't get any hints? Okay then. Okay, so that is a W. Just wanted to be sure. I planned that. Yeah. Crap! 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 Gotcha. Oh.
Echo, you carry that
Yeah, my
bamboo
chair
sword
tends
on
to
your
creak a
back
bit.
at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Man, it's
Despite
about
the
as
fact
tall
that
as
you
she
had
is.
swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Or maybe she just likes to always be prepared to defend herself. Who knows?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Be prepared. That's the Boy Scouts marching song, be prepared. As through life you march along, be prepared to hold your liquor pretty well. Don't write naughty words on walls if you can't spell.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Let's see. Let's talk a little about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you'll be able to use Fever Time by pressing the RB button during PTA. When Fever Time is activated, the temper will be pushed to its max. I'm not very familiar with Skibidi. I know what it is, and that's the extent of my knowledge of it. But that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. By pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assaults, but only until your Fever Gate and Focus Gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Okay. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates Nega Time, yeah, that's about what I know. But that's about the extent of my knowledge of Skibidi. Yeah, so in that case, please tell me your rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. I gotta tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
Why are you so worked up? You're not the one being accused!
It would have been left in the shower room, and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Not to mention, she probably could have tied the bag to it and used that to use the bag to pull it up out of the window.
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
This is the end! If she used her bamboo sword as a stepstone, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a stepstone, she... And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back off!
Is it true? You really killed Mom?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
You already presented it.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now? She admitted she's Maru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko is the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Pecco's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Why are her eyes suddenly all swirly?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish.
I never pegged her for the Chunibyo type.
I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Couldn't she have donned a mask that was a bit less cheesy, like maybe a domino mask or something?
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
The emoji!
Let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
How is she managing to be in an even bigger Chunibyo than Gundam?
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
I believe what you're feeling there, Hyogo, is cringe.
Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
Various hero masks. That'd be all the more reason to don a domino mask.
She is supposed to be... but... huh?
Ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line, just like various idols. The sun is revealed because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
You said it, Dio. Good question. Pecco's the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping.
So I guess Monokuma finds cringe to be soothing?
Take a look. It's a killer.
Where?
This again? Huh? Sleepwalking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow, evil must be eliminated immediately.
That's a bit concerning.
No matter what, I must not overlook evil. Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Executed indeed.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Echo, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am.
Have you? Or is this just your persona?
It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Willing to don any mask, huh? What kind of emoji is that supposed to be?
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay, oh. Derp. Went inside of it. Okay. No, she never did. Not for everybody else, anyway. No. Eh. Let's see.
Here's everything that
There we go.
happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. The mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Maybe.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
Hey.
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and use the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
Death is but a door, time is but a window. I'll be back!
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
Not to mention, trying to protect justice by letting a murderer go free?
For the
Yeah, that doesn't
sake of
track.
grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Sacrifice?
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that,
Onokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake! Ah, we finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
That was random.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right? Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
Let's see. I see. So that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco.
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia said.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
I think you mean Japanese, but yeah.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
Or Latin America.
What?
And now she's using emoji. This time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about the old serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. That wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
You'd be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. Finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Pecco and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it. I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier? That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Pecco, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, it's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one!
I see. Now I finally
you call a game like that a strong motive?
So,
I can prove it with this. I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. Photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right?
well, of course she is. They've got the same blush stickers.
Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Come to think of it, Hyoko has them too. Is she like a half sister or something? Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! Don't you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But he voted! That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
Yeah, of course the second one I get only 50 points on.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Since when do trials have commercials? Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey.
Is she claiming to be a robot or something? What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuyu clan took me in.
I'm nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist, and to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? I mean, she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
You are wrong. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you were a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, a tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiro wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. But I thought I beat that game. I was only given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't understand. Where is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
She's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even remember if my sister's dead? You tried to confer with Mahu, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So,
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. She never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahu was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Maru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important just so you know, it'd be trouble to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own. So I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I could cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. I guess not. She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahu into a trap, right?
hey,
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the...
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. The reason that happened was because of some person here. I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
my young master thought of a plan and executed it. wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge. Clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahu with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed you up until the believed you up until the very last minute that game was just a work of fiction. So, that bitch.
Hey,
Hey, if that game's actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Are you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact that your sister's killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I still tried to find an excuse to not go through with the plan.
Yeah.
After she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that hid under the bench. At that moment, my master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. Ah, shoot. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that we were sparkling injustice in order to make us hasten our votes? So, we fell for it. We fell for that trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, or that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on! Don't like our loss has been decided yet!
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on! I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
I see, so for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? And on his behalf you killed Mahu, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You'd only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I'm just a tool. Well, if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko. What do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey,
Is Peko just a tool to you? Use that tool, surrounded by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
what?
Hold on.
Hold on, what's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. Even a tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Hey! Hey! Fuyuhiko.
Yeah.
I know you hate her guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Hey.
Master.
Young master, you just have to tell the truth. There's only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byaku and Teru, proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are right now, right?
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you're the one who ordered me. I did as I was told, and because I'm a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you could sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one would be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Kyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth. Sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young Master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because that's actually what I have to do to survive. I just feel ashamed of myself. I mean, I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young Master!
Oh.
He didn't want a tool given to him by the Kuzuryu clan. He wanted a friend. Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Who are you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko Fuyuhiko discussed?
Jeez.
Well, it's so obvious now. I mean, oops. That's why you have surveillance cameras. You're just having fun, huh? And even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Young master.
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you won't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I
wanted you to escape.
wanted to protect you.
Echo.
I am terribly sorry.
I'm terribly sorry I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why didn't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never fear despair. No, never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
So cool! But will you be able to maintain that composure till the very end? People who act as proud as yours shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Pekoyama who used to stand beside you. I'd like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Jeez, why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
why?
Stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I
I never needed a sword or a shield.
never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Damn.
Young Master?
Young Master!
How is he actually controlling her? Strictly speaking, that means Monokuma just broke the rules there, because only Peko is supposed to die. This can't be. This is a lie, right?
Such a waste.
For once, I agree with him.
Damn it.
Oh.
You still talking about that? Weird. What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I'm pissed. But I still feel only to get out of this sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
You know what? Shut the hell up, Nagito! Shut the hell up before I rip that tongue out of your mouth. Huh. Remind me of him. Gee. And who might that be, Monokuma?
Listen carefully.
Hopes of all the ultras will definitely completely, utterly destroy you. There won't be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. I think you mean even a circuit? How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Wait. Seriously? I thought he got cut in half.
You serious?
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay? Do something! Hey! You need to save him!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it?
Well, you probably need some quick clot and a blood transfusion.
God damn it!
You know what? Screw you, Monokuma.
You're so stupid.
You stupid brother!
I don't believe it. What the heck?
Because the execution was for Pekoyama, and if he dies, you broke the rules. That's why.
That's wrong. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Unbelievable. Fine. So, like,
Beto, 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 Beto. He gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Don't be a killjoy.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
I think that'd be Dr. Killpatient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there's any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then, all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
let's put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. Nah, I'd say second chances do exist, they're just very rare. There's no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light pierced through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shitstorm like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. If Makoto Naegi is the ultimate hope, what do I think Nagito would think of him? That's a disturbing thought, actually, because I have a hunch that Nagito would probably view him as being like some sort of demigod or godlike figure for people to be sacrificed to. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Yes, why do you ask?
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair, and the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Danganronpa.
totally see it now. Those idiots, I can't wait to see this surprised look on their dumb faces. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Huh? I missed a Monokuma doll? How? Morning, huh? In the end, I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Involving himself in Peku's execution like that, suffering all those wounds, is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened, but that worry ends here. There's no way I could just lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. Guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right, just to do it. Just do it! Should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we'll question Monokuma afterward. I'm definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. There we go. Wait, how many steps am I at? 58! Okay! Hajime, you're already here? Hyoko, you're the only one here. What are you actually so anxious about? I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I just came here early. I see. This girl, there's something strange. She tried to pull some kind of dirty trick again. What the heck is that? Panel has been propped up. It's giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. No kidding. There's a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't my hero take these photos? But what's with this terrifying ambiance?
Yay!
Wow, what's this? What an adorable decoration! If that's what she... Is that seriously what she thinks is adorable? I'm worried about her. I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. My hero's gonna be happy too. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them, right? Hey, Hyoko, did you... Good morning. It's so good morning to you two here. What are you looking at? What are these horrifying photos? I expected that reaction. Yo, what happened? What's up? What's up? Is it a brawl? Yo, what's all this ruckus in the morning? This is bad. Please take a look at those photos. Huh? Photos? Whoa, what the heck?
Hey!
What kind of ominous crap is this? Is this like something used for sorcery? Ugh, this is clearly an insult against Mahiru. I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. This is too much to actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. Everyone, I see how you guys feel, but it's probably...
Good day.
Good morning, everyone.
Good nom nom nomming!
Good mongrel? Who the heck are you calling a mongrel? Yeah, what's with those nasty photos? Giving off a crazy, huge, ominous aura.
Something like this.
There's no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick? No, seriously, it's just...
Hey!
I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. Huh? You're right, there's no way Mahiru will be happy with this. She won't just be unhappy. I'm sure she'll be so angry she'll cry tears of blood. Man, who the hell did this? No, we'll have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime... Fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so Mahiru can reach Nirvana. Seriously, this is...
Hold it.
You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so we can mourn for Mahiru. We can't burn it. Mourn Mahiru?
What the heck?
You sure it's not the other way around? Pretty sure whoever made this is totally disrespecting Mahiru.
You think so?
Really? I think it's just a little clumsy.
See?
Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances?
Perhaps.
Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can sense their feelings? Mahiru's not alone. She'll be with us now and forever. This was probably made with those feelings.
Right?
So I definitely think, yep, it's a nice decoration.
I see.
After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing. You sure are simple-minded.
Huh? It cannot be.
Was the person who made this... Mahiru was really nice. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. Mahiru's probably lonely by herself. So I need to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven. I didn't want to make it look better, but unless I'm dancing, I'm so clumsy at whatever I do.
I am sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I spoke out of turn without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Hyoko.
I'm sorry.
Well...
How should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. Now that I take a closer look, it looks like you put a lot of thought into the decorations.
For now.
So let's keep this thing around until we get off this island.
No.
No, it should come with us when we get off this island too. It'd be a waste to leave behind such wonderful photos. So we're not gonna burn it?
Impossible!
Of course not! We would never burn it! Weren't you the one who started shouting that?
I got it.
Fine. Except Mikan?
I see.
Man, it's so unexpected.
Meow.
Probably till the end of this scene. I really can't imagine Hyoko being so diligent and earnest about something. Who cares about that? Hyoko has a very kind heart.
That's not it.
Kind? Oh, come on, it's not like that.
Jeez.
Jeez, stop it already. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Stop it.
Seriously, stop it. Don't tease me. Oh, Hyoko's so adorable when she's embarrassed.
Shut up.
Hey, language.
Why only me?
Anyway, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very late. I'd like you guys to settle things like this. Feels like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things.
That's just like you guys.
Well,
Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. That's the reason why we can move forward without feeling despair toward our situation.
yep.
Yeah, you guys are all splendid.
Splendid, huh?
This body is uncooperative.
I have arrived. Apologies for the wait. What the? What is this object that is releasing such a foul aura? Malice clings to Mayu even after her death. We'll be sucked in if we look directly at it.
You're the worst.
I'll destroy you!
Stand aside. I shall shatter this barbaric, blasphemous false idol to pieces. Now that those two are here, do you still think we're splendid?
Looks like it's gonna take a little more time.
I completely agree. The scene unfolded in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But at least it was a peaceful scene. However, we didn't realize just how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, the situation was brewing like a huge fracture running between us all. And that would be the trigger for a truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. We just hadn't realized it yet.
Phew, I'm stuffed. I can't eat another damn bite.
Hey,
You sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo.
I never get worried. You don't? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? Is he really alright? I was so confused I could not sleep at all last night.
Plus, if his fate is Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned. Yeah, that's definitely a good reason to be concerned.
Even if I could have turned his wound somehow, I wish I wasn't so useless.
Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it. Do you just forget everything that happens when you eat?
Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So,
Show you my
leave the rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
that's obviously wrong.
Avenge? He's not even dead!
Jeez.
Well, not yet, anyway. What vengeance? You just want to test your skill?
Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it.
Hello.
Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please?
Meaningless.
Oh, it's you, Monomi. What do you want?
Jeez.
And the fun ride's over now, thanks to you. Did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Hey, who the hell are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Wait, no, I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider.
Just what do you want? What do you mean by I did my very best?
Yeah, you finally asked me. Well, once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I?
Hey,
If you've defeated Mono Beast, that means...
That's right, you're now able to visit yet another island. So let's all live happily and ever after with each other this time, okay? Now we're getting tricked by Monokuma. No more thinking about leaving this island.
Love.
Let's all live together peacefully as best friends.
New island, huh? Maybe now we'll finally find it. A way to get off this island and go home. No, that's the only time. That's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope.
Huh? You guys think about leaving the island even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
Is Monomi a mind reader? How could that be?
More importantly, Monomi, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh? Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled.
Miss Sony, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally. You're also part of that mysterious World Ender organization, aren't you?
Hey.
That's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Since you're the one who brought us to this island, that's gotta be it. Hey, I don't know if you're rabbit or pig or, but just what are you plotting?
This is a great opportunity. It's time you finally filled us in.
What a dilemma, but that's the one thing I can't say. Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
She ran away again. She's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Well,
Oh, well, who cares about Monomi? More importantly, she mentioned a new island. What should we do?
However,
Do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko's in danger.
hey,
But we must move forward, no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be. What hope? I always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
there's something wrong with you.
Jeez, you're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
hey,
I'm mostly worried about Fuyuhiko, but is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can? What we can, huh? She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
you are right.
You're right. Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing. I agree with Miss Sonia.
All right.
That is decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope.
Wait,
So, wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the Mono Beasts and search all the islands in one go?
Leave it to me.
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us too.
Hold on.
Hey, don't think about anything reckless. Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very hands. After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do, in order to prepare for exploring the new island if we left the restaurant. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of save slots. Man, I only planned to go for 4 hours and ended up going for 4 hours 21 minutes ish. But as always, folks, thank you for watching. Do not stop being awesome, and I'll catch you in the next video. Although, I suppose I probably should do a raid. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. Who's streaming right now? Oh. Rashira's streaming. She's one of my VTuber siblings. She's playing Fields of Mystery currently. Let's see. Like that.